I am back and I am existing. Let's get this about there. There's like a perceptual loudness that I need to think about for these songs. But anyway, welcome back to the At the Ends of Eras development stream. Actually, I want to update this because big news for my to-do list. I tested it on Linux and it works. It even has dark mode on Linux. Which makes me think that I should probably actually make it have a dark mode on Windows, but I don't want to bother with it. I need to go to tools. NP Lazarus update. Okay, and then we can go to our project. Oh, I keep doing that. Okay, well that's cooking up. Okay. Everything's up to date. I didn't forget to change anything. Now we can bring this in. And actually I haven't tested, because I had to fix one small thing, which was on Linux when I pressed space, it would automatically delete the text because it kept the space press, because I'm pressing space to edit stuff. But okay. So today, our plan is to finish up the medium stuff for this quest letter delivery. So overarching plot. So let's put in the medium. And then I should probably also patch in little bits to make it actually, like, playable. But I want it to be, like, a good enough thing that I can then use that as the basis for the other stuff that we're doing. Because I wanted it done. Okay, 2 weeks from now, I want it done. Because I want it on the 9th. Actually, that gives us 3 weeks? I don't know how to do math. Yeah, I guess that gives us basically 3 weeks. Okay, the medium. So what I want is re-implement human character. Personality. And we also need to reintegrate central plot. Because I'll spoiler warning the thing when we get up to that point. But basically, as I've been reworking the medium, there's been stuff that I've just ignored that's actually central to, like, the development of the game and, like, the central story. Because basically, the player can do everything in the game in a certain order, and the actual central mechanism that advances the plot is the medium doing its own thing in the meantime while the player's out and about. And I haven't re-implemented that as I've gone through the actually making it, like, work. But okay, that gives us that. So I guess that's the plan. Get that done by today, or at least, like, laid out today. And so let's fix a bug. So yeah, I should check this. So let's go to, basically this is a phone. Because as I said before, the phone now calls NPCs by loading their dialogue. And I really did a slapdash job of implementing that dialogue loading system, so I think I need to go through a little bit more. Because it prints a message of dialogue that it's not supposed to, and it deletes a message that it's not supposed to. And our new little coat that really shows off that Jackie was kind of built for her particular jacket, because her shoulders are, like, really weirdly proportioned, I think. Maybe it's just bad posing. But anyway, let's put on her double-breasted jacket. See, that's how she's supposed to look. That's the natural state of things in the world. But okay, what we need is a payphone. So let's have a bit of fun. Let's go down there. And also, eventually I need to improve the UI controls on controller, because I've realized there's a lot of things that are just way more convenient now to do with the mouse. Like, especially with dialogue. Oh yeah, eventually I need to do something with this UI as well. That'll be, I guess, probably later. Because it's basic. I want it to be a UI that sort of reflects, like, the central plot of the game. Or, like, everything the player has done. So I should probably figure out what the player will do before I do that. Though I do have some ideas for it, so it's fine that it's the basics of it. But okay. Use a note. So yeah, here's a thing where it's more useful to have this. So like, what if we did this? So yeah, the issue is, in fact, let's, oh wait, I'm still sliding. I thought I fixed that. Did I not pull the change? Ah well, let's just put that back in here. Oh wait, it's still in here. Okay, as the player very slowly slides away, I'm gonna figure out where I can debug this. Let's do, dialog viewer. So when we do reply, get next. So list replies should have a signal. Choose reply. Okay. So now, click that. So what is all this stuff? What is a message override? Presumably it's something. Okay. So I think what it's going to be is because of this. Okay, and it's because of this. So basically, the way that I implemented loading dialogue is it returns this result swap, or it calls start and returns a result swap. But I think what I can actually do, now that I think about it, is return result swap new sequence. Oh wait, no. What do I want to do? Maybe like swap to new sequence starting label. And then we will not do this there, because instead what we're going to do is the next item is going to be this first item of this dialogue. So I'll have to figure that out. But okay. Result swap. Let's remove that. Because yeah, all it's going to do is next item is get next. Find next item. So yeah, find next item should return the new dialog. It'll have all of its other results as well. And then advance will just print this stuff, I guess. Because we should have a start that has no advance on it. Option start. Okay, so we have this. So let's say these two are not going to be there. They're going to be in this outer start thing. Oh wait, I don't have chat open. There we go. Yeah, I've been more tired recently. I think there's a few conflating factors. Let's fiddle with this music. There's been a few conflating factors. One is, since the move, I haven't been exercising as much, which I should probably fix. The other is potentially the fact that I stopped drinking caffeine recently. Maybe it does have a positive effect on me. But I'll do the exercise first, because I don't like how I constantly get a headache from caffeine. Hang on. Let's do, I guess this will not be that. Shopping false. Duplicate that, state that. Okay, so this redoes all of these things, and then, let's also return a dialogue item. So it'll return, next item. Because now what we'll have is in the evaluate... Oh wait, no. In get next item. Or find next item. Or... Okay, that just straight up gets the next thing. Okay, find next item. So if we have a result end, result pause, result skip, result no skip, all of those are true. And then elif swap to in R. Start R dot underscore swap to. Oh wait, no. Source node speaker. And the starting label will be r.starting label. Okay. And then actually we can just return this here, because this is guaranteed to be our next item now, I think. Or maybe let's do, well, return find next item. Yeah, this doesn't actually need to set, this doesn't need to return anything actually. Because basically, it's just going to set our first label, and then we're just going to call find next item again, but we're not going to call advance. And is there anything else that I don't need here? I don't think I need remember in here. I can just do that at the start. Because this just marks that a person, or this just marks a person in the journal as a person. In fact, we could just do it, I guess we could just do it anywhere in here. But okay, now it should work better. Because it just loads the dialogue, does all its evaluation stuff, but it doesn't, like, advance any of that stuff. And then it just seamlessly slots into where it was before of just evaluating the dialogue. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Hang on. Never a dull day with this movement code. Okay, so what is this code now? Or, what was that hitch? Okay, so very specific geometry we've gotten stuck on. Player got stuck on certain thing. What the fuck is it? On lip or like ledge. Oh yeah, there's some bug that I found on Linux that I forgot to bring back in. I forgot to reinsert the code here, but basically it's like the same thing that I've found a billion times, so I'll have to remember what that is. I'll list it later. Okay, what was I even doing? Right, I need to teleport to terrain. Round. Huh. It feels like I teleport to a different place each time that I use this thing. But okay. Use a note. This one. Yes. Okay, so now it should just do this find next item, and then advance should work normally. You hear an automated message in your Kazi. It seems the phone is disconnected. You can't help but feel worried. Okay, so we don't have the accidental display, but we do not have the show narration. Oh, right, because I have it here. Okay, so now it no longer has that sacrificial nonsense. It just returns a simple thing here. Though I guess... Nah. I was gonna say, I guess I should probably have, like, some sort of short-circuiting logic. So, like, if the result was going to be false, like if we had, like, load dialogue and then a condition that wasn't going to be true after it, we should skip it. But the short-circuiting already works properly, like, if the condition that was false came first. So I'll just assume that if I use load dialogue, I know that I know what I'm doing. But okay. Why did I bring the dialogue up? Why did I bring this up? Oh well. I'll just say this is completed, this is completed. That's the bug fix. Fix dialogue loading. Having this animator here has been a huge mistake because it always changes. It's like, and it's not changing anything here. It's just reordering these node connections over and over again every single time that I use this thing. I'm gonna put that in the bugs, but it's not gonna be a won't ship. So fix reordering of node connections in the animator T-res or resource. So this is bug cool. What priority would it be? Honestly, it'll be a could ship. But this will also be engine. Because I would have to probably modify how the serialization works to get it working. But okay, now what I want to do is work on the medium. So there's so many things that I want the medium to be able to talk about here. Honestly, this run back to this chunk, I should probably reconsider how that works. Or I should probably just add fast travel if the player's going to be constantly coming back here. Because I think it's a nice idea to not require fast travel and like to just make it fun enough to get from point A to point B. Or maybe I could do... What else could I do? Ah, well, I have no idea. Okay, so when I come into the medium here... Oh, I haven't even done the video game quest. Okay, so we're gonna do... Eventually, I need to figure that out. Like, what happens if the player has done a bunch of stuff before they've even activated the medium? I guess it should just... Eventually, I should just make it so that it skips. Let's put... Oh, this song is going crazy, and I don't care for it. Yeah, that's done, basically. So this is also important. Medium stuff. How to handle the primordial. Because basically, as I've shown before, if the player hasn't talked to the medium at all, so let's just get... Let's just unlock the medium. Oh yeah, this was the bug that I found again. Like, for the 500th time, this bug comes up. Literally, like, 6 times I've fixed this at this point. And I fixed the opposite of, or like, her sitting backwards, or her sitting, like, behind the chair. Okay, but yeah, this is the thing that shows up, even though, at this point, we actually know quite a bit about Jackie's mom, but this is the thing that represents, like, Jackie's very earliest memories of her. Of just, like, a weird, like, dark room. And just seeing, like, one eye through the hair. Because, yeah, I think I should probably explain at some point that Jackie was, like, 1.5 when her mom left. Oh. Jackie was ready. Why does she have her pistol drawn? Oh, well. You know, this coat's kind of growing on me. I still think I need to do... I think I need to just re-rig Jackie's shoulders and collarbone. Because I think that's the issue of, like, when she's running, her shoulders just don't look quite right. I don't think I actually properly attached her arms to her Yeah, you can just see through all the way into her head. I think. But okay. We need now to think through what is going to be in the medium. So re-implement human character, Mum's personality, reintegrate central plot. So what does the medium look like now? Because it should look like something. Oh, it doesn't right now. Okay. We need a new medium layer, I think. Medium. Medium. So if we have events, go to those. Otherwise, mentioned post-war. Go to post-war. Global. Let's do like Man, hang on. Why do we need mention post-war? Why do I do it this way? Why don't I just do these go-tos here? Because we can just have like global layer active or global mum. Yeah, I didn't even remember doing this code. So what is this? Mum slash. Right now it's called mum slash outfit. Let's rename this or mum underscore outfit to info. Because now this handles her outfit, her appearance, and also these layers here. Return global.stat. What would it be? So now I should also figure out if these like Yakazi stats are here. What if I just make these all like use like a layer thing? Or I guess for now I can just do dot mum dot layer. You know what? This is all dumb. Just have it be the way it was. I won't refactor this. Okay, so what is the stat that we will use for post-war? Mum slash. I guess it would be in here. No, it would be in not just dialogue. Not your mum slash summary. Let's do plus stat mum slash post-war. So that gives us a very basic thing there. Okay, because this gives us a new place. where Jackie can go investigate. Because basically, if we go to the map, Jackie's mom, shortly after the war, the big war, moved to a little town that's going to be here. And I guess now I have to figure out when that happened. Because when was she here? Or I guess... yeah, I'll figure that out. Okay, that gives us a new thing. So we have this layer, this layer, this layer. Post-war. This is the post-war layer. Alright, let's see this in action now. Oh wait, no, it won't work, because I changed all the dialogue. Or I changed all the dialogue stats. Alright, let's do... I guess... load game before letter. So we'll just load that save that I made before the quest starts. And then we'll just speed run through it. Great. 67. Actually, we don't even need to do the quest, really. We can just do this. Oh, wait, no. Use an item. This is driving me crazy. I swear I fixed this. Hang on. Because, yeah, I must have... maybe I just didn't push the changes. So let's do... dialogue locked. Wait, I guess it wouldn't be there. It'd be... comma. Yeah. I guess I just didn't. That was the fix. Just... yeah. And now it's perfectly fine. Okay, that's great. And then we can do this. Oh, wait. There we go. And actually, maybe Natia should just straight up disappear after that. I was considering that. So let's put that in just here. Make Natia instantly disappear after the quest. Or no, after talking about the medium. Alright, and I still need to make the dialogue to smoothly, like, if the player talked their way, or like if the player deliberately avoided talking to Natia again, I need a way to make sure that the dialogue up there actually mentions Jackie's mom. Because if they don't, ah well. They just won't get this part of the game. Or I guess they'll probably have to go to, where's the map? They'll have to go here by themselves, and then they'll be able to get some, like, info. I think that'd be fine. Okay, if I know a number... oh wait, no, I don't even need to do this. Because currently all we have is that new thing. Oh. Ah, well. Oh, whoops. Well, turns out teleporting while in dialogue does not do good things to you. Yeah, because I... Oh. Um... Hmm. Ah, well. Let's, save. And we'll just reload. Maybe I should fix that, though. Because that... I might want to have the player have the teleport. Or... Because I'm still debating if I want to expose the dev console in the options. Because if you go to difficulty, you can just enable the console here. Oh, wait. Item... Capacitor. So let's save this as, like, post-war layer. So that way I can just switch back to the quest, and I can switch back to this. Okay. Wait, why the fuck did it work this time? Now she's sitting fine. Okay, so it's clearly some... Maybe it's because... Did I skip some dialogue or something? Okay, whatever, that's all good. Okay, that is going to be fun to figure out. Oh, okay. This is the post-war layer. That's horrible. Alright. So now we can do... Now we can start populating this, I guess. So let's do, like... If, or like, mentioned Gerard. Main speaker. Debates. Gerard ruins. Otherwise. It's Kazi. What are the other runes? Stone. Otherwise, mentioned. Or otherwise, we're just gonna do a, what's the other room that I have? Because basically, what am I doing? Illusory room. That's what I want. So one of these rooms is the hologram. And then if I go to the activator. Okay. That didn't that deactivated it, I think. Hello? Primordial Stone, Sherrod Ruins. Okay. Why is this not activated? Okay. So I guess this hologram, I haven't actually put it in here properly. Oh, okay. We can just do main speaker activate. So this means that basically it'll go to the most relevant room. And if it doesn't, if we don't have a room that's specific, it'll just default to this one. Why is there like, there's like a bunch of shit that's not working right? Like, isn't there supposed to be a, like this door frame is supposed to exist. And it's like, it's not existing. Like it exists there, but then it doesn't. I think that might be fixed when it comes time to, like, do this stuff. But okay. We can do this. It's all fucked up. I don't get it. Let's make it invisible, maybe. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe these aren't supposed to be checked. Well, no, because I can just do... Hang on. When we're ready, hide room. So hologram.hide. Hologram.objects for real object visible equals false. Okay. Maybe this will work. There we go. Maybe. No. Interesting. Fascinating. What did it do? What did I do different? It must be because I messed up how the rooms work now. And let's also do hologram dot real objects visible equals v, and well, I should just have this as like already var hologram. Like, we don't need to get the node every single time. And, or like, hologram dot visible and v, because that seems to be what these are. So we can just do r.visible and v, and then we don't need this. Okay. So now maybe that works. But maybe I also need to... Where do we set the material overrides and stuff? What the hell is this? Oh, this is Jackie's mom. Okay, that's not what I need. These are fine, I think. So what are these materials, anyway? Why do these not have anything? Okay, this one does. Let's save it as hologram.material. And then we can save this as invisible.material, even though I think this one doesn't need this. But okay, now we should be able to get all of these, and we can make them have the same materials. Invisible, hologram, and I think this should work. So what happens? Okay, because that does that. And then how does it work? with the hologram. Okay, now they cast shadows, but they aren't visible from the camera. Very interesting. So why is this the case? Oh, I think I know why. I think these aren't supposed to have a material override until, what the fuck? It added the material override back. Hang on. Material shader param realness. Visible. Interior ambient visible, non-visible. Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine and good. Okay, so I think I have to clear this and then immediately save and close without playing the animation again. Because there's some weirdness now with how I basically set it up so that way I could use material overrides. Because the way it hides things is it uses this discard because I need it to be like invisible and then the hologram fades in and then it's visible and it fades out. But okay. Do we see the furniture in here? I think I do. Yes, but the furniture is still fucking invisible. Why is it invisible? None of these need material overrides. Okay, hang on. Let's do, like, disable, export, bool, var, fix materials on the one room equals false. Because then for this one, it'll equal true. And then we do not need to set this material override. So if not fix materials on the one room and node is blah and blah blah blah. And if fix, so if not fix materials on the one room and blah 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 blah. There we go. So now it should work because we have checked fix materials on the one room. There's also a room that could do with a bit of ambient occlusion. But I guess it's better than... it's okay. But okay, now... this room will exist. And then what we need to do is we need to get the... Jackie's mom's appearance needs to be decoupled from the room that she's in. Because right now... so if I did this... oh, it still kind of doesn't work right. Okay, hang on. This room, I just remembered. Where is... so this hologram material... one of these is a world space. Yeah, this should not be triplanar. It should be triplanar local. Local, local, local. Because basically it was doing that clipping because the material... yeah, so now it looks fine. Because they're there's just Z fighting with the, when it uses world space coordinates with that overlay material. Okay. So now we have this. Why is the gun always drawn? Hang on. That's weird. When did that start happening? Out of dialogue? Alright, and it's still... It bothers me so much that now she's fine. I don't even know what I could have possibly done. Like, actually, let's look through... Okay, so we have this. That doesn't really answer the question there. We are fixing the materials on the one room. I don't think any of these would do it, because this is just adding materials. Yeah, because it's swapping the external, or the sub-resource for an external one. Is it here? No, this doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Alright, and this is just renamed. Starting medium work? Okay. Reimplement human character, giant personality. So we will need to separate PC from room. Because basically, if we do... Let's talk to, like, a few people in the game. Because basically, if we talk to, I think it's 4 distinct characters, we unlock the Yakazi layer. Which basically just means Jackie has some idea of, like, what the average person in the area is like, and then the medium will use that as the basis for the AI. But that would be in mum info. Yakazi, talk to Yakazi, size is greater than 4. So let's do, like, global dot dictionary stat. Talked? I don't know what it is, actually. Talked / Yakazi. Okay, so we have 2 so far. So we only need... Wait, was it greater? Okay, so it's greater. So we have to talk to 5 people. Admittedly, you could talk to, like, a certain selection of people to, like, get no useful information whatsoever. Alright. Oh. I got confused by the dialogue. I thought that was relevant. Or, like, that was, looping. Okay. And then... this... that... Okay, so now we should have unlocked the Yakazi layer. And what that should do is it should replace that comfy room with a more, like, typical, like, room from this area. Like this. So now it's reflective of, like, what people actually would look like. But we're soon going to be learning about Jackie's mom's appearance, so this little guy should not be part of the room. That's reserved for special events. But okay. So how do we do that? Did I fix anything? Let's do that. Also, you might hear some clicking behind you because I'm adjusting the brightness of this monitor. It's a beautiful day out. Shame I'm in here making a video game. Ah well, I had a walk this morning. It was nice. Okay, so let's go to the other rooms then. No, Primordial's fine. How do we... Can we just have these things be fucking active, please? This thing sucks. I hate working with this thing. But yeah, we should have these all removed. I think we're gonna have a new thing. And it'll just be characters. Yeah, this one is the only one that does not have a thing there. And then there should be, like, event characters and stuff like that, but I'll do that later. So Jackie's mom will be, I guess, here. Because, yeah, we only need the little guy for a little bit. So do I want each of these to have a unique entry animation? Because the way I've designed this is basically you come in, and I guess that's fine. And then for this one, so this one is just for this specific event. God damn it. So this is a spooky little room. And then we have the spooky Charade Ruins. Okay, and I understand why this is doing the way it is now, but... yeah, so we have dark spooky ruins, and then we have less dark, less spooky ruins. So yeah, each of them will need a unique... because we have this intro path. This is basically where Jackie's mom walks in from. So we're gonna have to have a unique one for each room. Or at least each room that isn't like... whatever it is. Wait, did this like not... did this break... where is it? Oh wait, no, it's because this is invisible. Okay. I want these all hidden. Every room is going to need its own. Oh, wait. Oh, well, whatever. So here, I guess what she'll do... I also need to think about how I'm going to do the walking, because right now, it doesn't look very good. And this is a look target. This is the look target just for sitting. Ah, well, whatever. So she will just emerge from the shadows now. At least in this particular case. And you know what? I'll probably design it such that I don't have to care about the fact that it's not perfectly flush with the ground. I can just make the code do that for me. Like maybe it only takes the horizontal component of it. Okay, so we have this. Let's do like stone, because I think these are the only ones where I actually need the room. The rest are events. Which basically just means the character will be hard-coded to be a particular, like, visual style. Oh, wait. Are these? Yeah, I guess this is right. So if this is the start of the character's walking animation. Yeah, okay, it is. So yeah, we'll just stand in front of the player. And we don't even need to do that much. We can just loop into here. Let's pull this in a little bit more, though. There we go. So now we have paths that are unique for the rooms. We can have the characters come in on different things. Oh, hi. Thanks. Yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I'm making fancy little rooms for dialogue. And now I'm doing the massive undertaking of making the character separate from the room. Oh, YouTube has killed my music. Though admittedly, this music's getting a little noisy for me. Yeah, that's probably okay. I'll tune it down just on my, these ends. Okay. So this is the post-war layer. That's horrible. So I think... Oh. Right, we should have... Let's have a character then. For character. So both of these need this. Or they need something like this. Because basically if we go to this thing here, this scene here, we have this horrible mess. It's because these materials, for some reason, every time I re-import them, they get set back to the defaults, even though that's not how imports are supposed to work. But once we do that, because she has a bunch of scripts for things like the hologram hiding and showing and stuff like that. What is hide partial? Oh, right. I forgot we had these. I don't really need these anymore. I think the very first thing I should do is we're just gonna have the character pop up where they're supposed to. So it'll just be here, and then this little guy will also... Actually, hang on. We need you to not have your materials. There we go. So now the little guy has that. And then we can bring back the room. Let's do this one. Let's just call this like human. Or, I guess just mom. So this one will be customized more. I think what I need to do is I need to make something like this. Do I need any of this stuff here, actually? To be rigged? Or to be, like, editable? Let's not fiddle with that, but I will put that in the to-do list. Alright. So we're gonna make a 3D scene, mom, little. And this will have little man as a thing, and then it'll have like the same API as mum herself. Where is that actually? Because like, where is this node? Oh, isn't there supposed to be like a path here? Entities visual mum. That's not a good place for that. Let's put her in the medium. Let's put like mum looks. So yeah, this here. This is going to wherever the medium was. There we go. Right in there. Oh, the whole editor crashed. Very interesting. And the game is frozen still. Alright. Time to put Godot out of its misery. I wonder what that was caused by. Oh well. I'll just fix it again. Okay, so this is all here. I mean, let's go to the illusory room, see if this still works. Okay, so this mum is going to be deleted. And it will be replaced with... Ooh, mum. Who will stand exactly where she stood. So this is just the one that matches the little NPC guys that we see running around. And you know what? I'm kind of curious if I can remove those editable children, because that would just remove some noise from here. Reorganizing. Then we can do this, and then let's see what that does. Let's save, and then we'll see what it does. So a bunch of stuff with the armature, a bunch of stuff... Ah. Headed... Wait, no. It doesn't look like it actually did anything. No animation tree. Parent equals blah. I think there's this head attachment, but I'll figure that out later. Wow. Okay, so let's split this script into things that I can reuse for this little version of her. And this one will actually have editable children, I think. Tree, state machine playback. Oh wait, is this the right thing? I guess it is. Layers, the medium view layer. Track. Okay, so let's start with just this viz anim. Because this is basically for the hologram fading in and out. So now we can do that. And let's go to material. Invisible material, and then the other ones. Path node and path amount. Let's do... Oh, okay. We already have this position.y equals 0. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I already do exactly what I said I was going to do, where I ignore the vertical component of the path itself, or the curve, for these particular rooms. Oh wait, I don't need this one. We need this one. There we go. So that means that as long as the actual, like, this part of the node is positioned at the ground, it'll just use this. Alright, let's get this, let's get the characters here. So I want... Anim tree, big add amount. Let's remove that for now. Or maybe we'll do, like, if human. And we'll have, like, export bool var human equals true, I guess, because this one will be unchecked. maybe. Oh. Well. Okay. Now we have that. Not quite. Oh, right, because we need these all to be, Do I use these currently? I guess I do. So yeah, what I'll do is we'll save this animation tree. This one. So let's save this as like animator. And then we'll just copy this and we'll add it here. And then we can add it to this one. And eventually we'll get that sorted. So do we have armature, skeleton, head, attach, eyes? We're gonna need these to be export node path var armature equals node path because then we can do armature dot get node. Oh wait, no, not quite. Armature node onReady var armature equals get node armature node. How do we, what the fuck? iMaterial's on here. Do we need iMaterial here? I think we only set it here. I guess that's fine. Tool eyes, skeleton, head attach eyes. I'm thinking using this base code is probably kind of a bad idea. But oh well, I'm already in it. So we have visanim, armature. So don't we have skeleton equals armature? Yeah, we don't need this. Let's see, I'll raise the music up a little bit there. Okay, let's get, not quite there then. So what's the other thing that we need? Like, what script is this? Dynamic character. I guess we can just put dynamic character on here. It's not even in a oh, there it is. I thought for a second that it just wasn't even there. But okay, hopefully I can ignore this. since this guy does not have any of these things. Oh, right. There we go. Kind of. Sort of. Video game is, like, really lagging. Okay, so that at least gets this stuff. And then we can do... if... Like... What do we have? Character. And character.visible. And we'll have this be like a class name hologram. And then that will be right here. Alright, do we have any other places? We do it here. If character track. Okay. We're starting to develop this. So now let's do... Why is she up here again? When did she get here? Like, what put her here? And then she went invisible. The nerve. Okay, we'll just put her where this is for now. Okay, so we need now to think... I need to think about, like, how are these stats going to be, like, in here? So let's do, like... Oh, wait, no. Huh? There we go. Okay, so now this is going to be... oh, wait. I keep forgetting how Vim works. Updates. Or, like, split mum's code. So, or... What am I saying? Add... Okay, there we go. So what we'll have here is, in the illusory room, where is show mom? What do we have in here? So, like, you hear something behind you, should be a thing in, mention mum, main speaker play, mum walks in. Let's do just, like, main speaker enter. Or, like, mum enter. And we'll have this. Well, you know what? I think they'll just all have that. So basically, instead of it being there, it's going to be in the activate. And for now, it'll just be, if... What should we do, actually? Mention, so, like... So primordial should be that. Stone... Where's the war event? Orstad War. Activate War Room Red. Activate War Room Charade. So if event, go to event. Otherwise, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's just do, like, main speaker show mom or something. So main speaker activate, main speaker go. And for now, this will be just as part of all of these. And so this code, or all of this dialogue, is now, like, needs to be part, like, integrated with all of these different layers. But okay. This is irrelevant, because all we need is to show mom. If global.mom.human character equals what do we have? Character slash mum, else character equals characters slash mum underscore little. And then we're going to, I guess, remove that for now. So mum.human. Expected to type. Oh, cool. Is there just silence at the end of this? Oh, I think there's just like... Oh wait, no. Okay. Well, I want to go to the Ace Combat 3 soundtrack instead. Yeah, that's okay. Set human, get human. Oh, set human, wait. And get human, cool. Return, global.stat mum/post4. So for now, let's just do that. So that way I can actually, like, use this. Because basically what I'm trying to do now is it should just show the little character. Oh wait, it's not going to actually show it though. Illusory room, so we need the character. Hello. And then we can do the character.goodbye. Okay, there we go. Game is taking a little bit to get the jitters out. Okay. So I see no mum. Oh wait, character should be visible. I guess. Wait. How should I do this? Let's do character. So for c in characters dot get children c dot hide. And then character dot show. And then yeah, that's all fine. Okay, because that was invisible. Okay, now we have a character T-posing here. And it looks like it's looking. Right, now let's change the stat here to be like where is that? Mum info light skinned. So now she should be a little guy. She's not a little guy though. Invalid set index visible on base nil. Wait, where's hello? Oh, okay. Let's do that. That's all fine. Are we gonna be... Non-existent function get children on base nil in real visible. Okay, so set real visible. So this is at line 78 specifically. N.getChildren override armature. I mean, we have the armature here. Armature node. So this one. Yeah, the armature node is the correct one. Clear this stuff. Let's try this again. Maybe it's the hot reloading, but I doubt it. I feel like there's just some other bug with this. But okay. Yeah. Get node skeleton full body, skeleton hat, blah blah blah. Okay, so none of these, so all of these need to actually be here then. Maybe I can just not have the armature have the eye material and stuff? Because, like, do we need this stuff? Like, how much do we need this stuff? Skeleton head attach eyes. I guess this just gives us the position of the eyes, so I can do this for the head attach. Because we just need a bone attachment. And then it'll go to our head. And then we'll do a spatial for, so this is like head patch. Alright. And eventually that could do something here. So what is head rotation ref? Is this anywhere? I guess this is just to have like a level thing. And also I just realized this should be the head deformation. Because it needs to actually be parented directly to the head itself, not just the control. It should be like the... Did these little guys not have like a dedicated head bone? No, this is certainly not the right place. Let's just use C head for now. Because I gotta remember, I also have no idea where any of these are being used. But alright, let's temporarily get rid of this. And let's just do this. So we'll just do armature.iMaterial. And that'll do... So we don't need to do any look tracking. If not visible in Delta or not instance valid look target, we will not track anything. Good. The problem is the little guys are so different from the other characters. Or like, my design for Jackie's mom. Okay, did the little guy show up at least? He did not. Why did he not show up? Okay, what are our errors still? Let's just... well... Okay, I think for now, these can be ignored. If has node slots s. I mean, I guess I don't even need this to be attached here anymore, because this will not be used, this outfit. Inverted call get... well. We'll try this again. Okay, do we have any other errors? Argument H is never used. Attempting to navigation meshes, don't need that. Okay, where is show mum failing? Okay, so we do that, characters.show. So we do this. I know what it's probably going to be. We need, the viz anim probably doesn't have this working. Well, no, okay, that works. Hologram material shader param realness. So we can do these should have the material overlay. Okay, so that does that. And then real visible. Do we have any sort of like... Why are these all yellow? Oh, I guess it's because they're override or overwritten. Okay, so where's our coat set here? Set coat. Okay, so we set the surface material properly there. So we can then set an override material here. What does real visible do that we're not doing properly? Okay. Wait. Override. Null if V, else hidden material. Okay, so this should go through and override our node with the hidden material, which is this one. So does this work? I don't think it does. Why does this not work? But okay, I don't think I actually improved anything there. Okay, so we do hide the children. Then she is not a little human, she's a little creature. So then we can do this, that, if human. Oh wait, maybe all of this. Oh wait, whoops. I'm an idiot. That is supposed to be there. Okay, all the other outfit stuff does not need to be there. Okay, let's see if this just works. Yeah, okay. That was the issue. So now we have the simple characters just popping up. And then we can customize their appearance and all that stuff. Oh. Alright. So I think that... Re-implement human form, separate NPC from room. And then add modifiers based on... I guess, so... Appearance modifiers. Outfit, or no. Skin color. Because basically the characters can mention that Jackie's mom is light skin, or you can just assume that she's a darker skin color. But also, we need... so we need actually more dialogue for the characters. And I think there's just going to be a lot of branches the player can choose and just ask about at, you know, when they feel fit or when they want to. And otherwise they can just be like, ah, that's good. That's enough for now. But okay. I'm going to take a couple minutes to stretch and use the bathroom, and I'll be back after that. Because then we're going to work on, I guess, mostly writing. And I guess, well, just more coding and stuff. Alright, I'll be back in a few. I've been sitting here for like 3 minutes eating an RX bar. They're like a protein fiber bar made with dates. And they're good. They're my favorite way to eat dates. So I bought like $150 worth of boxes of them. Wait, when do these expire actually? I should test I should have checked that before I bought these. Oh, okay. January 2025. I have plenty of time. If I eat 2 a day, I'll go through them in like a month or a month and a half or something. But okay, what was I doing? Right. We need to now do some of the basic look customization for Jackie's mom. So let's go back up to 57. And I think this waterfall will kill me instantly. So yeah, this waterfall leaves something to be desired. Yeah, because it counts as water, so if your head sticks up above it. Wait, why were there ripples? Oh well. So yeah, there's several cities in this area that'll need improving. Oh right, and I just remembered. A big thing is I need to fix, or I need to make this like a thing that the player can actually get up to and still signal to the player like where they are. Have I done the quest? Oh wait, no, I didn't do the quest. I just did the what's the part that I'm missing? I think I need to go here, and I need to talk on the phone. And that was the thing that I hadn't done. Oh yeah, and eventually I need to add the whole like counterweight thing here. But okay, this payphone is free to use. We need to use a note for letter delivery. Beautiful. So then I'll just play around a little bit. Admittedly, as usual, none of this is really necessary. Or like, it's not necessary for me to just go directly here. Well, I guess. Oh, right. I messed up the dialogue. No. Thanks. Okay. Because then we can use a note. Okay. So that's all good. And then we can teleport back to 57. And this might be good. This waterfall is so trash. Ah, well, I just need to actually, like, model it and, like, model the environment around it. Okay. There's all. Let's do. What else should we do? I guess no. Okay, so this is fine. Actually, both of these. So let's do. Stats. Not stat like NYM intro. Or like Natya and Yomi intro. And then we'll just have all this stuff. Well, what if we have all this here? And then we can have otherwise if you haven't done this stuff. Well. So yeah, let's do plus stat. N and Y intro. And then otherwise. I was meaning to ask, what are you two actually exactly doing up here? Why are the firearms encoded messages? Okay, so now, the second time you come into here, if you haven't actually gotten this package, you'll do all this stuff. Oh wait, and this should be abolished way earlier. There we go. Let's add one of these. And management. And medium. So this is can now control Mom's appearance. Because that was all the code to make the little guy versus the human form. But okay, now what I want is... So we need to reintegrate some stuff. So let's get some color. Or let's control the skin color. So we have all this stuff. Use a note. Volunteered. Where is this? Not you knew my mother, but she had to leave the city. Oh, all this dialogue has been... Oh, wait, no, it hasn't been. Okay, I think letter delivery should have... Well, no. Not you knew my mother. Yeah, I'll do all that. Okay, and this is light skin, not light skinned. So we need mum info. Let's do light skin. Well, what do I want to do here, actually? Let's do it a bit more interesting than that. So this is actually going to be post-war. And that'll be the big visual change to mark that. And then what we'll do is have the skin color be different, because that'll be part of... Let's go to here. Can we, like, show the damn thing? What the hell's happening? And can we also set the materials properly? Take your time, video game, or Godot, or whatever you are. Oh, it's because I clicked the bones, and those take, like, minutes. Like, if you collapse... Like, if you click this, it has to manually draw all of the geometry, or all of the, like, UI stuff for each individual bone, because you can go into here. And so all of this takes, like, a full second, or multiple full seconds. Okay, can this thing, like, run as well? Also, I have another one of those bars. They're good. I'm gonna make it so that I can do a refresh. I just let's do that. So now if we go here, look at that. Now she's partially working. I don't know why her mouth and eyes and eyebrows don't work, but we've at least gotten a little ways. I know. The full body That's not right. Also, it is impossible to talk or do anything while eating this, so I'm gonna put it aside. What does this use now? I guess it could be like a coat material. Hmm. YouTube killed my music. Hmm. Where's our... I know. Hmm. I want maybe a gradient? Right now. We need this to be the gradient. So let's do like a darkish blue. And then like a lightish blue. Not a very good, like, texture. Ah, well. I'll just save this as, like, a placeholder. Hmm. So what confuses me and concerns me is her eyes. And also this weird, hair color. Can we, like, get her hair... her head... hat? That's not what I want. Okay, it's this. Which, no, that's not... Where the fuck is her hair? I think it must be this one. Okay, here we are. And then let's do, No, like in the node tree, I mean. Like, I literally can't select it from here. Like, because this doesn't have the actual material on it. But okay. So what is this material called? Is it just nothing? Okay, let's save this as, like... So that way, we can just put it on her eyebrows as... Oh, we already have it here. Then why do we have this weird one? Hang on, I'm just gonna put this in a more I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna delete this one. Because I think Jackie would assume that her mom has her hair color. Why didn't this work? Okay, so why do the eyes... Or why does the mouth not work? If mouth and outfit, mouth material, that set shader param, mouth tech, maintain... Oh, okay, I see. So we have, this then. So what is this? This... Okay, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, so let's see if this works while I take another 25 minutes to eat one bite of my food. I just realized I have no idea what I'm actually testing. I guess let's get the skin color. Okay, because I think her outfit... okay, so her skin color here. Let's make this, I guess, darker by default then. Because it defaults to sort of... It's defaulted to sort of a weird pink color. Okay, but let's go to, somewhere in here. I think this is her skin? Yeah. Yeah, skin material. So does this work if I close these? I don't think this changed her skin color much. We have skin color. Okay, skin material, set shader param, albedo, outfit, skin color. I mean, let's just set her to like Shrek green and see if that actually works. Maybe it's just like a perception thing. No, okay, so it's just definitely not working. Okay, and that did not work. So we have this. I guess I'll just do, we'll just do it this way. 2, 3. Okay, so it sets the outfit 3 times, which is weird. Oh, wait. That's because it was loading the game. Uh, what is happening here? Hmm. So that's the right skin color. Well, I guess that's about right. Okay, so this is gonna be like the default skin color then for Jackie's mom. So next, let's set a new color for when Jackie's mom is light-skinned. Where do I do that? Because I want to be able to see the color. Because we actually don't even really have a place. Alright, let's do outfit. Let's go to the proof of concept. Because there was a guy back here who actually did manage the outfits. Or like a little test guy. And I'm pretty sure all the tests are broken, but... Dynamic mum controls. Okay, so it was just this set hair, or set clothing. Info. So how do we... Do we save this somewhere? I guess I'll just do like Okay, what exactly do I want for the outfit? What would I want to have happen? I guess this here is fine. So this is the API that I would want. And then what would we do for stats then? I think this needs to manage... Stat changed. itself on stat changed. Or maybe here, hang on. Refresh. Well, I guess let's do like check stats, or check outfit stats. Because all this is for now is just this. Because this is just sort of like the example thing. Global.num.outfit. Let's do like global.set num. No. Skin color. What color do I want? So I guess let's grab this material. Why is this not changing properly? Oh. I guess this is probably fine. Expected at most one. Oh, set clothing. And actually, to test this for now, let's do like color.red. So that way I can just see if this is actually setting properly and the other things aren't working. Or the other things don't get changed. Okay, so we don't need that. Okay, so that did not work. So what am I missing? Oh, there's a visited slash nothing there. That's weird. Okay, maybe I just didn't go up there and properly talk to them. Let's teleport back up to 57, and then no clip. Oh, okay. I just didn't do this yet. Okay. And then we can TP back to 112. And no clip. There we go. Okay, and now our skin has changed, but nothing else has changed, so that's good. And then we can set the skin color to the actual thing, whatever it is. I mean, this is a terrible system, but oh well. Okay, and then what other things do I want here? Okay. Let's do, let's see. Let's see, lived, okay, so let's do like a loop. And this will be like, let's put some quotes here. Okay, so the stuff that's mentioned here will be useful. And then like stat, what else do we have? Actually, let's make sure that this is actually from here. So it'll be plus stat, not yet, slash mom, slash Karifi. Or Yomi, I guess. Family problems. Okay. So we'll do this one. Family problems, or I guess, okay. So you mentioned my mother had family problems. What does that mean exactly? And then stat, I guess mom slash summary. You know how my mom, or I guess mom, got from Rod to, oh wait, no. We need to do like, I guess like, from Shrod to right, so we have that, and then stat, I guess the rest of that's fine. So we don't actually need these here, because we know that we know if we are talking to Natya, that we have this stat, which means that we know that all of this stuff... Oh. Let's just put it down here. Let's put it down right here. Natya was friends with my mother shortly after the war. Apparently she left the country having family problems. Natya has to leave the city for a time and only gave me a brief... Okay. Oh, hi again. I'm doing lots of writing today, sort of. And also, let's go to the UI as well. So this is for a fancy little UI. These are laid out in a weird way. Oh, I see. Because these... I don't have these things. Okay. So eventually this will have some more info in it. But let's get some of these in here, actually. So basically this represents all of the stats that the player can collect about Jackie's mom. Let's say mum/post-war, I guess, as well in here. Let's see, a state machine question? Sure. I can think on it while I'm doing this. Wait, this one. Let's actually put this one down lower. Let's see. So for me, at least, the enum would be state. So if we go to state data, I just represent all of the states as an enum. So basically, like when we go to when we match on a state, or let's see here, where's my next state? So like, what this does is it matches on the state current, and this is just that enum, though it's renamed here from the state machine.s. Yeah, and that's because I didn't want to go through all the effort of making each state an individual object that like inherits some sort of common class and stuff like that. Admittedly, they kind of are, since I do that here, but I figured I didn't want to deal with it. Because the enum basically is just for simplicity. Until you get into really complicated state machines, it's generally easier for me to think about it like that. Or like if they don't have any data associated with them, it's easiest to just have an enum and then like, you know, the code just checks that and then runs its logic. Man, and also setting the state would just set the value of the enum. Or sort of like matches the current state, then matches the next state, and then sets the state. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how it would be described in terms of an interface, because basically it's like class, machine, and then there's like enum state, and like state 1, state 2, state 3, etc. And then you'd have like function, like process, match, current state equals state 1. Let's do GD script here. So this is basically the simplest version of it. Like, you would just have a loop that checks the current state, and then it just does something different for each one. So it's like, if input dot, or like if, you know, a button is pressed, and it's like jump, then current state equals state dot state 2. And for more sophisticated things, I have things like, you would then have a function for like, you know, set state, and it'd be like your state enum. And that would also match on the new state. And then instead of doing this here, you would do like a new state, or just a set state. Because the enum is mostly just for very simple versions of a state machine where it doesn't have to track any of its data on its own. Admittedly, in my setup, I could probably remove the enum, since at this point each object, or each state, has so much data that it's basically, it might as well be an object. But it would actually just be more typing to convert it to object-oriented code. Yeah, because it basically just describes the number of states that you can have, and then it's just the way to check on them. But yeah, the whole state machine architecture is just a way to keep things organized. Because instead of having things like, you know, like an is on ground, or like var is on ground, or like var is jumping, you know, if you have states like these, or a lot of them, you can wind up very easily creating like invalid states of like, you know, what if it says you're on the ground and you're jumping? Like, is that something that you want? And things like that. Yeah, I'm not sure how to explain it otherwise, because to me, enums are sort of like made for match statements. Because you match on the state, and then whatever state it is, you do a different thing. You know, so like if you're jumping, you do jump stuff, and if you're falling, you do fall stuff, and if you're on the ground, you do ground stuff. Oh wait, I need to go back to the dialogue. Okay, because what I'm doing now is thinking of questions that I want the player to be able to ask. So let's say like I guess we can do like equal to loop end. I mean, let's do like block completed. Like not block completed. Oh, okay, it's just completed. So completed means we've already done this stuff before. Otherwise, I had some more questions. Okay, and then let's go up to here. So, what did Natya... What were all the things... Oh, I don't need to say that. So we had family problems, post-war, the lagoon town. Yeah. Because they can be very simple like the one that I was describing, or they can be like each state is an object and things like that. Yeah, I found state machines are consistently useful in game development. Oh wait, no. Let's go to Yeah, because you'll have definitely sound effects that are tied to a state, and then also effects that are tied to animations. Yeah, I guess the crux of a state machine is just think about like how do you mark what a state is or what the current state is and its rules to go to another state and then like what it does in that state. Yeah, I think excessive comments I feel like are, I guess, almost out of like malicious compliance for like top-down rules, or like they were told that they have to put comments or and things like that. But then again, I oftentimes forget why I did certain things. But yeah, as long as I think comments only need to explain why something is done. I don't think I've ever used this. I don't think this even works. See, they copy and pasted a template and forgot. Let's see, the settings in the class. So like the, so yeah, my state data has all these things like speed and stuff like that. These are used now in like state.data. So anytime it's this state.data stuff, this is data that's coming from this group of tree, or this state data. Because it used to be that I just had a whole bunch of constants, but I realized like the point of a state machine is to have like state tied to states, or like data that's unique to a state tied to that specific state. Yeah, and also I have a function, because my little state machine got a little bit more complicated recently, because it used to just be literally exactly what I was showing, where it's just an enum and then like a branch on that. But now I have like this state machine itself. Yeah, it's not significantly more complicated, it's just moved to 2 files. Because it used to be this one had like 700, like, I think it was like 2,500 lines of code. And so I reduced that down to 400 lines in a different file. Oh, why doesn't this little map work? I thought I'd be able to like grab this. Oh, I can. It just, weird. I guess maybe if I click here, I don't understand. Weird. But yeah, like, because all of this complexity isn't unique to the state machine, it's just because I have dozens and dozens of states. Like, you know, if it was like 5 states, it wouldn't be that hard at all. Because I think the big thing is to try and avoid making something that's more complicated than you need. Alright, let's see. So the state data is just a list of objects, and so it's just it takes these states as, or this enum as a key. So like the default state has all of these properties, and then the ground state is a dictionary that has all of these properties, and also there's a weird inheritance thing that I implemented, but not too important. Well, for this specific explanation. Yeah, because this has just very simple logic for calculating this data, or keeping track of it and stuff like that. And yeah, here it does the inheritance. Yeah, eventually I should probably... Eventually I could make a little demo and publish it and have the source code, because this has been changed from the stuff that's in my GitHub. In fact, let's go to that. While I put off the writing. Let's see. Because we have this Jak 4 repo. And in here, in player scripts player.gd, the original version of the code is here, or or I guess shortly before I made this new change. But yeah, this one shows, where's the enum for states? Yeah, here it is. This was the original version where it's just one big enum for all the possible states, which I mean I still have, but I compressed them down to one line. And then all of these constants are for things that are like properties of like different states and things like that. And the big flaw with this structure that I did was that I couldn't overlap any of the states. So basically, like if we go to here, like the logic for like state.ground is almost identical to like state.slide or like state.crouch and things like that. But it's not quite the same, so I had to completely basically duplicate all of the logic across them, where my new system's a lot more compact in that way. Because I actually just like bunched the data together. Yeah, so it's just one big switch statement or match statement for each state. And it does all the logic for depending on which state it is. So like for crouching, it'll do, you know, our acceleration based on the speed of crouching. But yeah. Wait, was she? Okay, so I think what happened here. So, Jackie's mom was part of a fictional religion called the Sirdi. And they lived in the big town of Sherrod. Or at least most of them. Or at least a large... Well, I don't know if it's... It's not like the majority, but it is the largest city. And then, when the war happened, this place was a hotspot, so people left. So they are going to probably have pretended to be Muslim once they left the town. Because this would be about the time when the Emirate was starting to have influence, or like the faction that became the Emirate. So yeah, let's save that. Oh yeah. Yeah, the state machine grew over time. Yeah, because a lot of them are wound up being more and more specific things like, let's go back to state data. Yeah, because they're kind of grouped into, like, these were the first ones that I made. I think all of these as well, and then these were new. Yeah, so I think it started with just these ones, and then all of these ones were added over time. But yeah, at a certain level of complexity, just having a big enum, or having the enum and then a big match statement with all of the code duplication was fine, and then it stopped being fine. Which is why I went to this more complicated system. I still need to make all right, so we need to have a bunch of names. So let's just put those names. Emirates before they were the Emirates. Foothills town. Base town. Lagoon town. Okay, so I need those ones. Yeah, I do it on the animations, but it is kind of annoying because I have to like sort of commit to the timing of the footsteps, or at least I have to redo it whenever I change them. And also sometimes it just breaks because Godot hates importing animations. Wait, this is the wrong one. This one? I also have a very weird setup for my animations as well. Yeah, so if we go to, like, run loop. Yeah, I just have them all set or attached to the animations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you can do... I'll basically scrub through and find the exact time where the footstep contacts. I have to do, like, 0. So yeah, like, I've just decided to put it right there, which... I guess, yeah, you could put it right there as well. But yeah, reasonably close. Mm-hmm. Right, because I guess also something that makes it easier for me is that I don't have like a full loop of the sounds. I just have I just have discrete sound effects for like individual feet planting. Because eventually I should probably add things like fabric rustling and stuff like that. But I'll probably just add it as extra layers of sound here. Hmm. Oh yeah, because now that I'm thinking about it, it could be kind of nice to have different sound effects for the different coats. Notes, Emirates, old faction. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, let's have just Emirate there. Yeah. I could hard code it, but for since this is 3D animation, there's not really any frames. It's just I'd have to just say like at 0.08 seconds of this animation. Actually, I don't know how easy that'd be in Godot, because I don't know if you can check the like current time of the animation. Yeah, that's what I'm doing down here. Because basically this function, this step function, it just says like, you know, if it's the right or left foot to change the sound like emitter, and then it detects the type of the ground you're on, and then it plays a sound effect based on that. Because that's what this bump stuff does. Yeah, all my... Well, actually, I don't have multiple run animations. I was gonna say all my run animations are the same length, but I was thinking of a different game, since right now I just have the one. Oh wait, my climb animations, though, are definitely synced to be all the same length. Oh wait, no, and the crouch is synced with the run animation, so I guess I do. Uh... Yeah, eventually I want to do leaning stuff. Or leaning animations, because those look nice. Okay. Let's do like note from slash 30 slash hidden, maybe? I guess that's fine. Let's put that in our little our thing here. Where's UI again? Well, let's say this one. part of this one. Oh yeah, this dialogue language is my own little dialogue language. So it's a mess of regular expressions and text replacement, and it works pretty well, now that I've hammered out some of the bugs. But it's astonishing how many bugs I've had as I've added more complexity. Let's see. Wait, I remember. There was oh yeah. Yeah, for dialogue it makes sense, I think, to have a go-to, since typically you're not going to be doing like function stuff with like parameters and things. Though I do have subtopic for that. Do I have subtopics anywhere? Oh well. Because this is basically a return statement for subtopics. So that way it just goes back to where it was before. But generally, or oftentimes go-to is what I need. I guess it'd be... What would they do? I have no idea. There's a lot of stuff that I want to write, but I don't know if any of it's going to be any interest or interesting. Okay, so Jackie's mom is known to be kind of creepy, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, there's... I think I'll have to think on more of this stuff. Because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I can... Or a lot of opportunities for a lot of dialogue, but I kind of don't want to write it right now. What I want to do is instead get back into... Let's do... Oh, wait. I want to do this at some point. Okay, mom's personality. I want to reintegrate the central plot advancement stuff. So let's do that instead. Fixed outfits, some dialogue about mom. Okay. So I guess this should be... Do I still have my little spoiler warning thing? Oh, I can't do that unless I do... Ah, well. Am I... Okay, there we go. It captures the mouse, but it doesn't... So, like... Hang on, this music's too much for me. Yeah, whenever I start the game and then focus on something else, it messes up the controls because it centers the mouse in the screen and hides it, but it doesn't let me use the keyboard or mouse to actually control the game. But okay. So yeah, minor spoiler warnings. I'm going to try to recombine my new layer system for the medium with the actual plot of the game. Because it used to be that you just came in and talked to the same character over and over. So I guess maybe I can just do... Let's just do, like... Go to mom? Because we don't need this now. Hmm. Hmm. I know what we should do. We should have not stat. So we should do this introduction for each of these, regardless of what we do otherwise. So it'll be like not stat. Should it be medium / intro? Let's just do go to, I know, subtopic. Introduction. And then we can do like otherwise. And we'll just have plus stat Kazi. Well, okay. Let's go through the game little by little, so that way I can see the main plot of the game advancing. Since the game should still technically be... Oh wait, no, I guess it's not technically completable, because there's some things that I just straight up deleted recently. But I can fake it and add them. I have the overall plot written out, but I don't have any sort of like storyboard. But I actually would like to do more visual, I guess, pre-production, right in the middle of production. But let's do. Why is my mouse? Oh, hang on. I just realized that the capture isn't working again because I need to switch to exclusive full screen, even though that is exactly the opposite of what it's supposed to be. So now, I mean, I do have the checklist. But okay, let's see the game capture fail now because I have exclusive full screen enabled. Oh, never mind. Let's have the game just... Okay, so now the game is failing to capture because it's, I think, exclusive full screen. Even though the way to fix this was to set it to exclusive full screen. Okay, now if I go to display, go back to full screen. Okay, let's see. What does this mean, anyway? Okay. Because for some reason, sometimes, I need to change to exclusive full screen to make the capture work. And then I need to change back to non-exclusive full screen. Okay, there we go. Oh. Alright. I forgot. I completely forgot what I was actually doing. I need to do item capacitor. Because I need to go to the medium. Oh, wait. I really forgot what I was doing. I got distracted by that bug. Okay, so now I can do item capacitor. And also, do we have more music in the dock? I guess I'll do a shuffle and a loop. Is this like... Let's continue the music. Oh, maybe it's just because okay. It's just because I've lowered the volume so much. Is this? This is like imperceptible. Okay, so we got that. How did I fix this bug as well? Like, there was a bug where she was sitting like a meter in front of herself. Or a meter in front of the chair. And that one's just fixed. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to be. That's good. And then we can do, I guess let's talk to a bunch of characters. So what we can do is we need to talk to like 5 NPCs, and we get sort of the... Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Have I talked to 5 people yet? Yeah, I've seen that a lot. That's weird because it happened on 2 separate computers. Because I found the bug on Linux. And then I, you know, rediscovered it on Windows. But I think I did something that like kicked something like from one frame to another and fixed it. But I don't have the faintest idea what it was. But okay, now what we should do, or now what we should have, oh, we don't have it yet. Stats. Talked. Where is talked / Yakazi? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need 5 people. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Shouldn't you count as Yakazi? Who doesn't count as Yakazi here? Shark Gate Guard, Village Sop. Stats. Well, let's do global dot dictionary stat. Talked Yakazi. Basically, if you've talked to some native people, let's do like a terrain biro. There we go. Okay, so we talked to you. There we go. Actually, no, we should be still no clipped. Because now, if we go back to this, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Okay, good. And then if we come in, there we go. So what I think I should do is I should have a unique introduction for each level of the medium. And then that intro will be only done once, and then otherwise, it'll do something different. So let's do... Let's do this stuff. And then I think this should be here, and then let's do like a note, or no, plus stat, mum / introduction. Can I help you? Alright, so how do we introduce this? I think it'll be very similar to the current introduction. So we don't need that. Hmm. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't type mm-hms and things like that, but I certainly do a lot of them in speech. Yeah. Yeah, because I write very, I guess generally kind of formally. Ironically, I type less formally when I'm like preparing something. Like I try to make it sound more casual. But by default, I tend to write with like, uppercase and punctuation and everything like that. And no like almost no like speech like things. Let's see. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Let's see. So what exactly do I want this? So I guess, hello, can I help you? And then she'd go... Would she go like this? They're sort of having two conversations here. I guess I'll do... Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get this dialogue here sort of together. Wait, we need the character to actually be... I just realized we need this to be slightly different. So the visuals should be... I'll just say to do dialogue based on visuals, or like... Well, I guess it would. Yeah, I think I understand. I'll just put that there. Or no, I'll put it in here. So the medium, make sure dialogue matches appearance in any order. Because this is assuming that the player will sit down on the chair and one of the little guys will spawn. Let's go back to... Let's see, it'll probably be PC only just because I'm using a modified version of Godot 3, so it'd be a hard sell to like a publisher to make it on consoles. Guess we need one of these. Oh wait, no, not this one. This one. So this is like the default area for this little guy. And eventually I'll re-implement characters like walking in from around the corner and stuff like that, so it feels like properly structured. Yeah, this game kind of asks a lot of the player to do things. Let's see. Alright, let's say that that's fine for that part, but in this part... Yeah, thankfully for this game, there's no, like, the only real structure is that the player is expected to come back to the medium every once in a while. And I'm even going to probably make that more, obvious to the player, of, like, having a little notification of, like, there's new things at the medium, you can go down and check it. But the story is basically explained in a completely... or just in a series of, like, episodes, mostly. And you just wander around and find them. Okay, is this thing gonna, like, update ever? Like, take your time, Godot, but, like, it's getting a little ridiculous. Do we have, like, the day-night cycle? There we go. Why did I want this open again? I guess I don't really need it. Now let's just say let's see. Not really, though I am intending to add some animations that happen in dialogue, but that'll just be like in the world the characters will do things. Or like make more expressions and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm intending to do all the sort of like that visual pass sort of right after the main story is written up. Oh cool, it looks like it flipped again. The bug came back where the capture died, and I have to switch back to the exclusive full screen. What is the meaning of this bug? What does this bug, what is the intention of this bug? Well, I can't even see, like, I couldn't even see, like, the things on top of the screen. Yeah, the game is, like, jank. Display. You know what, let's just put it at, like, you know, let's put it at windowed. Let's just leave it at windowed. It has lost its full screen privileges if it can't behave itself. I'm just using the display capture in OBS. And I think it's the automatic capture method. Which one of these would be better? Because I can do, I guess it defaults to the Windows 10 capture because I see a little yellow square around my screen. Yeah, so this is the desktop duplication. Let's see what happens with that. Or the DXDI desktop duplication. And it doesn't even save my window size. How terrible. Yeah, I have something like that. So, like, in this area, for example, the camera closes in, and then out here it expands back out to the normal length. But that's mostly just for the convenience of not getting the camera stuck on so much stuff. Oh yeah, I was going to test if the full screen works. So this full screen works. And this... Oh, that does not work. Oh wait, no. It kind of does. It just takes a while for it to update. I'll keep it here, though. Okay, so I want the introduction here. So, can I help you? Let's see, I'm still looking for... Hmm. Okay, that's all fine. Let's do now here a similar thing. So Surdy, let's do like native intro or something like that. Because this will be almost identical for all of these. Or almost identical for these two. In fact, I think it will be. So we'll just do that. Or that. And then back here. And then otherwise, and we'll do like a mention intro here. So otherwise not stats num slash no medium. What should this be? I guess stat, medium Yukazi, and not stat. Let's do that, and then here plus stat medium Yukazi. So that's the native people of the country. And in fact, this I'll do like little man. Because this is specifically dialogue for when you look like a little guy. Or when Jackie's mom looks like a little guy in the medium. And then otherwise, do that. And then, I guess these just go directly to mom. And this does that stuff. And let's also do... I guess these should have, like... What should they have? I don't know. These are not here. This is not here. All this stuff no longer here. So if mentioned network and not stat mum slash network, that'll be... What is this? So this shouldn't be here, I don't think. Well, I guess it should be. Or I guess maybe like not mentioned intro. Then we can do all this stuff. Oh man, this is going to be confusing. Alright, how much of this stuff is the introduction? Let's do, like... I don't think this is ever going to be needed. let's just do this. Wait, no. Not mentioned intro. Just put all this in here. And then we'll have like a... skip leave. And okay, so let's go through each of these. So basically, this is when the player has gone to this medium, and then they've discovered another medium. So, like, we can go to, like, 49. Because basically, there's several things that has to happen for the central story to advance. One is the player has to have discovered multiple mediums. The other is the player has to have gone to the medium at least twice. Also, there's some screwed up stuff with the... oh, loading, I guess. Oh yeah, in this place I should do some ambient occlusion and fix these horrible reflection probes because they look terrible. Yeah, the player can get into here and they can get into this medium. And this stuff works, I guess. Oh wait, okay, and now it's doing this stuff, so that's not necessary. So where do we mention the network? I guess we have this stuff. I'll figure that out later. Basically, I want to figure out how to smoothly... if the player goes to a different medium than the one they were already at, what exactly does that mean? Or, like, how should that be done? Now I'll figure that out. Okay. So I'll assume this works. And then time. All right, and this is dialogue this is some more dialogue that hasn't been touched since, like, the very start of the game, so I'm actually gonna refurbish this old busted dialogue. Because we can see, Jackie has her, like, sort of, phase here, instead of her posh British phase that she's currently in. Let's see. All right. Um, Let's put this... Oh, wait, no. I need that there. Okay. Because this is one of the vital, like, little bits of storytelling of, like, the AI in the medium is aware across aware across conversations, but when it disappears, it stops being conscious. So it thinks that Jackie, like, immediately came back. And I may want to think about how that would work with, like, dramatic changes to personality and stuff, but for now, this will be fine. Because there's enough continuity between the different visits that I think that'll be fine. And then this one... Oh, right, this one's interesting. I'll eventually have to do this dialogue some more, because I wanted to have the medium ask Jackie a bunch of questions. And then this one, I think this is just normal dialogue. Let's just have that there, I think. Mentioned main area. Oh, right. We need to go to... Where is that? I guess let's do not mentioned network. So not mentioned network, and I think that's less of that. Because basically this means that, like, you have to go to a specific medium, and that's like the end game stuff. Let's see, I'll see you next time. I think, does this dialogue have... Yeah, this should be... And don't read too closely or you'll get spoiled on the story. The beautiful story. Alright, where is main segment actually? Let's remove that. We don't need that anymore. Oh, I guess we do actually. Oh wait, no we don't. Okay. Let's, like, reactivate the medium now. Or let's, like, restart the game and test some of this stuff. Oh, right, I also need an intro for here. So post-war should have, not stat, medium, no, num/introduction. To do introduce num here, and then we'll have like a, what do we have? Plus stat mum/introduction. And also, we'll have like otherwise, not stat num/full size and stat num/little man. And let's also do like a mention intro. Because basically this mention intro skips the, well, Yeah, I guess that's fine. Anytime something different happens, it'll skip our, like, horrible thing. Okay. So here it's doing the next bit of dialogue. Eventually, a lot of these should have, like, stats affected with... I should... Well, I guess that'll be another thing, where I should fill out the main plot first, and then I can do all of this stuff. But okay, it's good to see. These are all working now, so I can do... That's all I wanted to mention, I think. And then I think I can do this again. Oh, wait, no, I think I already have the network stat. I don't think we even have info anymore. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of all of these. Just throughout the entire thing. And then, mention... Or, like, mention... should this do this here? Now I'm seeing it. Well... Let's not do that, then. Let's just have that there. Well, I have a good idea. There we go. So now this one does not have this mum tag, because this basically means our mom is aware and is, like, cognizant and is able to hold conversations about things, and most of the time it's true. But sometimes it's not, especially, like, well, also if we haven't actually activated the medium yet. But okay. So now stat mom slash info. Okay, so we have 0 stats, or we have 0 of this. So let's do... What is time bomb? Let's do that. So it should be global.stat mum/info or global.setStat mum/info 5. So that means we have 5 little infos. And the value of that is now we can start activating this dialogue. Okay. Because now we have global.stat mum/time bomb. Because this is basically, once this reaches, yes. So what does this say? If it's less than 2, or it's less than 5, and this is less than or equal to 7. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's either 5 times, or we can do set stat this to 7. And then we can just go to this a couple more times. And thankfully there's a helpful marker for me that this is the only time Jackie says hi, Mom, as the start. Okay, let's see if this works, because basically it should at some point direct me to a global stat and then time bomb. Okay, so we have 7 and 4. So if time bomb is less than 2 or... Oh wait, I see. Mum info should be 8, actually. It should be greater than 7. Okay. So here we see it says hello again, Mum. And also there's a minor typo there. So not mentioned that. And Mum. What is this seek stuff? I do not remember having this stat here. Okay. When I need you to talk with me at the medium, I've learned something very important, but we need more privacy to discuss it. Okay. So now, once the player goes into there, or into the central medium, they will have, that'll be where the final game starts, or like the end game stuff. Why is... Oh, it's just a humongous mountain that I was clipping through. Okay. Huh. This place looks more, like, cohesive than I remember it looking. Yeah, I remember this looking a lot more barren than it does now. Maybe it's just from this angle it looks nice. Oh well. And the farm, nothing to write home about really here, in terms of aesthetic. It's, I mean, it's not even really how a farm would look out here. Because, like, you wouldn't do, like, terraces like this. It's just unnecessary. But oh well. I already did it. It's too late. Oh. And I see some more problems with that. Let's just put that in here. Bugs, Plateau Town still has bad, geometry on farm. But okay, we have reintegrated the central plot, so now it should work with other things. And so, yeah, the way that that central plot works is that it's completely divorced from the actual, like... Well, it's mostly divorced from what you're doing. Oh wait, I just realized, the mum/info doesn't work, though. I guess I should just use it. Or make it layer-based. Because if we go here, well, I guess this doesn't really help me at all. Because this is supposed to represent the individual layers of the AI as I've described them. Where is it actually? Oh wait, it's in here still. So yeah, because we have Primordial, Yakazi, Serdi, Post-War, basically representing times in Jackie's mom's life. I think with a bit more detail, this place would really pop. And a bit more variation in the texture of the walls and things, because they are pretty bland. I guess you could do a little, like, trim around some of the buildings. And just give them a similar paint style like that. Who's this guy? Okay, so here is Orstad. I'm now playing a different quest. I'm now not even doing the quest I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, so he has that. And then he gives you a big story, and then he can come with you if you want. I'm still super happy with this little shop. Oh, I forgot, I was not paying attention to the dialogue there. Orstad, go home. Stay there, I don't want any friends right now. Because I'm basically just running around thinking about things. Okay, let's do... I guess let's just commit this stuff. I guess, like, fixed up the dialogue. Or, like, fixed up the medium. Okay. I would like that spyglass, but I won't. Okay. Oh, wait. Also, the wall. Let's put that in bugs as well. Plateau town still is bad geometry, also bad wall geometry. Bring that down a meter or so. Because I still haven't even done the, like, main thing. But I guess I've done a lot today. The story works now, sort of. Jackie, or the medium can now represent Jackie's mom as a person, or a little human. Do I want to do much more? Because it has been 4.5 hours. Or 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think what I would do is I want to do some work off stream. Because now that I've started doing the main story stuff, I'm going to go through the dialogue again and make sure that that works, and then probably do more of the endgame stuff, because that stuff's not actually done yet. Because there was like a... Because I've shown some of it on stream before, but I actually have some new stuff that I don't want to share on stream, because it's even more mysterious. And you know what? Yeah, that'll be it for today. Because I think once I come back on Monday, well, no, not Monday, probably Wednesday. Once I come back on Wednesday, I'll probably be doing visual work because I want to still make those cities. So what are they? Like 67, 57, the Copper Crown, and then maybe a little bit of the Lagoon. I think it'll actually probably just be the name of it. So yeah. The next 3 weeks will be mostly just making these towns look interesting, and then adding some stuff here, and also making this actually work, because I just realized I still haven't actually properly done anything with the inmate guy. Ah well, I'll figure that out. But okay, I want to thank you guys for stopping by, because I'm going to be out of here. See you later.